Hello, hello. Good morning. Mic check. Let's play some music. right. Okay. Weird. Always audio problems. No, there's a delay. No, it's all right. Okay, what is going on? Bro. All kinds of tech issues here. Huge new day opening gap. Why is that color so intense? That's better. It was at 26. Yep. Just too much, or most of you. Okay. Anyone watching yet? Anyone here? Yes. 8. Time shattered. Are you from Reddit from earlier today? If so, you know, cool. All right. So let's go. What do you want to know? Already wrote some things, but yeah, ask away. Oh, you see a bunch of stuff on a chart and probably won't make sense, but yeah, just ask anything. So there's some kind of Q&A feature for the chat. I'm just trying to figure this out to start a Q&A. All right, I'm gonna click on this. I don't know what it will do. Answer viewer questions live. Well, all right, let me try it out. Oh, so I'll just type. All right. Your questions. Okay, now what happened here? All right, let me pull up YouTube here. Now the chat looks weird. I don't know what I did. Let's see here. Maybe I'll just what? Nice. Okay. What is those numbers on the right of the chart? On the right of the chart, like the big numbers on the right. Wait. Talking about these numbers. Hold on, I have to like stop this. Okay. Didn't see the chat once I started this Q&A function on the chat. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so that's volume. So it shows you where and what range, like how much was traded, right? How many of these NQ futures were traded. So you can see, like over here, it says 326,000, 24,000 contracts, Nasdaq futures contracts. And here it's like 675, almost 76,000. So it just shows you where there's most of the trading going on. Yeah, this is like just a specific indicator. The regular volume profile, I can show you, it looks a little different. It will mostly show similar things. It's going to look similar, but here you can choose this anchored volume profile, or there is this one, the fixed range volume profile. So the anchored one, you can just choose any time, any candle, and it's going to show you the volume starting from there. Right here, this one, the indicator, it does it automatically, like you don't have to choose. So I'll just pick this candle here. So then it will show you the volume starting from here. So anything between here and right now. So that will include this big candle here, so everything here. So, and also this is the 15-minute, but I'll go on the 1 hour. And it will show us, see over here, in this area, there's a lot. Then here is like a peak here too. And then here, this red dashed line will show you like the highest volume. See, on this one, it has the most volume shown here. Again, because the indicator will show is a big green line supply. So it's not supply and demand. Very simply, just look at it like support and resistance, right? So right now, this area here would be like support because price went through it. You know, before, when price was here, we could assume, okay, this is like resistance, but it went through. Now it's support. It's like the basic support and resistance. Hope that makes sense. If not, just keep on asking. I'm gonna take off this volume profile. I mean, one on the left chart. Oh, you mean this? The volume profile here? The big green line. Well, I see only this green line here. I'll just take this off for right now. The big green line on top. Ah, okay, sorry. This one here, the dotted line. So this dotted line, if that's what you mean, is the previous day close. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the previous day close. I'm gonna go back to the 15-minute on this side here then. So this is a really good level to have on your chart when you're day trading. because very often, not only is it like another major like support and resistance level, but also often it will act kind of like as a magnet, if you will. So when price was down here, maybe for example, then we could have been expecting the price to go back up to the previous day closing level. It's just something that it often does. It's just something to keep an eye on. And then when you're day trading, you want to be conscious of all the times, like the timing, kind of like the time periods. So you had here, this was yesterday, New York time, like around the open, actually right over here, 9:30. And then it goes until about 4 p.m. or 1600 hours. So that's one period. And then the next one, so this is New York, the New York session. And the next one will be Asia, which starts at 1800. So all the times on my chart, all New York time, Eastern Standard Time. And then you have this Asia period. You know, some traders will have like times, it will be a little bit different. To me, I'm saying Asia is between your 1800 and up to like 2:30, 2:45, 3 a.m. And then on those different sessions, you can mark the lows and the highs, and that will give you also a good idea of where you are, where price is at. Because very often, for example, before the New York session starts at 9:30, you want to look at, okay, where has price already been? Like, did it take out the Asia low? Well, I might want to mention, so London, we're in London, in the London session right now. To me anyway, I consider London to be, between like 2:30, 2:45, 3 until like 7-ish. Now if you go and check, you will see technically the London session overlaps the New York session. So it goes until like, I think 11:30 a.m. New York time. So it's kind of like technically overlapping. But you will see that very often around 7 a.m., when people starting to probably trade in the United States and on the East Coast at least, and then you will see volume starting to come in. Volatility, you'll see some bigger movements starting at around 7, or at least around 7 you'll see like one bigger move. So then like at 9:30 you want to see, okay, did the price go below the Asia low here? Did it go below this low? If not, then there's a good chance that price will go down to this level to take it out, to go below, and then start going up. If your daily bias or your bias just for the New York session is bullish, that's great, but you should maybe wait first for the price to take out this low and then look to go long. So you're gonna short now? Well, right now I'm not gonna do anything. This week, price has been kind of weird a little bit. So I'm being a little bit careful. And that's because most likely, because we didn't have a lot of big news items on the economic calendar. That's another thing you should always check, is the economic calendar, and if there are any high impact news. So this week there weren't a lot, like consolidation. Well, right now, well, yesterday, for example, we saw some bigger moves, so it wasn't really consolidating. When we're talking about day trading, there was a pretty decent expansion. Actually, it's like went up over like 400 points. So yesterday was like an expansion. There was some consolidation during maybe London, the London session. Yeah, some people saying that it's better to avoid trading on. Yeah, it depends. I usually don't mind consolidation periods, because most traders, they like to trade the breakout. So it's like, for example, let me get this example here. 3:15 a.m. candle. So what do breakout traders like to do? They have, let's say this level here, this yellow line, right? To them it's like, okay, that's a resistance, price is below. So if it breaks above this resistance, then that's a sign, oh, price is bullish. So we'll just go long, because price went over this line now, over this resistance line. So now this resistance line turned to support. And sure, generally speaking, that's how it often works, maybe. But just because the price moved above for a short time, it's still not guaranteed that this resistance level now turned into a support level. The breakout traders here, they saw price going above, like, oh, that's bullish. Now price is bullish. It went above this line here. It broke the line, broke the resistance. So now bullish. So let's go long. And as you see, that didn't work out. So that's why when prices is going like up and down, up and down, up and down, and it doesn't break out, that's confusing to most traders, because again, most traders, they like to trade these breakouts. So if price doesn't break out, then they can't trade. But in a consolidation, you will have pretty clear highs and lows. Let me go to, I'll go to the 1 minute here. Here, let's take, this is pretty much in the Asia session. So you can see price was consolidating, right? So no breakouts, but what can you really see? It's like price was trading in a range. So when it's trading in a range, to me, that's pretty easy, because you have pretty well-defined, more or less, support and resistance levels, right? So then all you have to do is wait for price to come to the low over here, and then try long, or wait for price to come up to this level here, and then you just try short, and you can just keep on doing that. Sure, at one time, obviously, price will break out and will keep on moving higher or lower. And then most people can't trade that, because again, most people, they will wait for a breakout, like over here. Oh, it broke this line, it's bullish, so let's go long. And then, of course, they get stopped out, and that's it, losing trade. Then over here, oh, price broke this line, so short, let's go short. Nope, didn't work. That's why for me, I usually do not trade breakouts. So for me, trading a consolidation where price is ranging, it's actually pretty easy. Again, nothing is ever guaranteed in trading. You will take losses. That's basically the only guarantee, that at least sometimes you will have losing trades. And does that make sense? So how to know when to short or long after breakout? Yeah, if at all I ever trade like that, yeah, you would want to wait for the retest, right? Sometimes you will not get a retest, right? Like maybe let's say this example here, price could break out, and then you're gonna wait for a retest for price to come back down here maybe, but it breaks out and then goes down a little bit, and then it just keeps on going higher. And then, yeah, you missed that trade. And then what you shouldn't do, but what most people will still do, and everyone gets sometimes emotional, that's one of the big problems in trading. Like, you have to control your emotions, and you have to make yourself rules and stick to those rules. If you don't stick to your rules, then you have nothing. You have no trading strategy, nothing, right? Because how can you even define any trading strategy? It has rules. So if you don't follow those rules, you're really not trading a strategy. You're just going to trade your emotions, which that's pretty much another guarantee. If you trade your emotions, you're going to get screwed up. You're going to just lose money. So yeah, just wait for the retest, because that's always, it's like a trap, right? It's like price goes above here to here. It's like, oh, breakout. Oh, price broke out. Price broke out. Let's long here. Let's open the trade here. But then no, it comes down one more time for a retest, maybe even below this line, takes your stop out, and then goes higher. And then you're left with a losing trade, and you're watching price take off. How to make good and solid trading strategy. Well, I will tell you, I have one. How to make one. It's basically you have to find something that you like, that you think is going to work for you, and then you will modify it, like maybe a little bit, small little changes here and there. Really, you just have to figure out what kind of trading style, what kind of type of strategy makes sense to you and works for you, right? I can show you the things I'm doing, but to you, it might not make any sense, or it just might not work for you. You just might not like it. I don't know. You kind of have to explore a little bit. Again, I can show you some strategies, and to me those are solid. Some other trader might look at it and tell you, oh my god, no, it's terrible. It's terrible. Always buy the breakout, I find that volume is pretty easy, right? It will show you levels, and you can see where is a lot of volume, where is less volume, and you can display it like support and resistance. For me, most of the time, I wouldn't go short here, right? Doesn't make sense to me. We have a lot of volume here, which is a lot of support. So if anything, I would maybe try a long from here, right? Or if price is below here, then I might try a short. Of course, here it went through, right? So nothing is ever guaranteed in trading. Same here, would I go long, for example over here, right now? No. And you can see, on the 1 minute, looks completely different from the 1 hour. I mean, it's pretty obvious. But I'm just mentioning this because if you would, for example, only look at the 1 minute, it will give you a completely different picture, right? If you look at the 1 hour, so here on the 1 minute you might be bullish, but if you look at the 1 hour you might be bearish, right? So, and you should always go with the higher time frame. Most of the time, price will move according to the higher time frames. So again, yeah, so how to make a solid strategy is like find something that, some things that you like, that make sense to you, and then, right, you're gonna just improve it, make a few changes here and there, you know, just work with it. But again, day trading, what do you think about crypto? I kind of like the other. Well, I'll tell you, I started trading when I first started trading, I started trading crypto. Of course, I knew pretty much just about nothing about trading, and you can probably imagine already how that worked out. Not very well, to say the least. With crypto, if you want to day trade it, and again, if you want to use technical analysis and not like fundamental analysis, then if you really want to trade crypto, only trade Bitcoin. Like all the other altcoins, yeah, I mean, if you want to like gamble, or if you read some news about it, oh, this project is gonna partner up with like a big company or something, you know, like news, you can trade the news with like the smaller, with the altcoins, in my opinion, if you want to. I mean, if you traded crypto before, you know, I mean, especially altcoins, it can go from 0 to like 1 million in a day, and the next day it goes from 1 million to 0. So, and then you can do all the technical analysis you want, you know, just if like a big whale that just owns a lot of that altcoin just decides to like sell it all, I mean, you're gonna get rug pulled. And no matter what your technical analysis will tell you, if someone just sells like half or 70% of like the entire project, right, of all the coins of that specific altcoin in existence, then it's just gonna, price is just gonna completely collapse. So Bitcoin is like, that would be like the only one I would kind of trust to day trade. That's that. You can, like the bigger altcoins, yeah, you can use some technical analysis. Again, if you really believe in a project. So what is best for day trading? Well, like I wrote on Reddit, for day trading, to me, like the most stable markets are these futures markets, the indices, you know, NQ, Nasdaq, or ES, S&P 500. These are just really the most reliable, the least scammy. They're also, sometimes there's going to be manipulation too. It's just, you can't avoid that. Like every market in all of history was manipulated at least sometimes. So we can't avoid that fuckery. But anyway, yeah, so really Nasdaq futures or S&P 500 futures. It's like you probably will not get completely rug pulled with trading the Nasdaq or the S&P 500 futures, right? If that goes to zero, I mean, we've got bigger problems than trading, right? Obviously, it doesn't have to go to zero for you to lose like everything. And stocks are honestly, they're kind of similar to altcoins, right? It's like you really have to be in tune with the news, what's going on with that one specific company. Maybe the chart looks all nice, but there's some kind of insider trading, someone in the company knew that this deal is gonna fall through or whatever. Indicators, I saw some people that trading without indicators are. Some indicators are useful, some aren't. Probably most indicators are not that useful. I do use some indicators, like I'm using this volume indicator, because it's just kind of easier than me just like using this one and then picking, oh, where do I want to start from, you know, from here or from somewhere else. You know, this is just like, it's here already automatically. I don't have to do anything extra. Like I don't use any of the moving averages, like no indicator that will show you like some average line here. I don't use any of those. I'm using smart money concepts, so you know, like fair value gaps, and I use an indicator for that because sometimes I will just not see all fair value gaps, right? So the blue ones are fair value gaps. So it's just more convenient. It will recognize a fair value gap faster than I will, right? Especially like on the 1 minute. I mean, there's gonna be like a ton. All right, I might overlook this one or this one here. So it's just kind of helpful. Could I do it myself? Yeah, I can, but again, can I do it as fast as this indicator? No. And again, might I overlook some? Yeah, I'll probably just not see it fast enough. Like this one here, for example. I mean, there could be a lot of examples that I could miss, right? So that's why I have this one. I don't have it on all the time because it just puts a lot of stuff on the chart. Then I have this one, which shows the daily gaps and the weekly gaps. That too, I could just manually find those gaps and then draw it on my chart. This is just more convenient with an indicator. So that's how I use indicators, right? It's just out of convenience. And then if I think, okay, now I have too much stuff on my chart, I can just click on hide, right? And it just disappears. I don't have to like manually remove all the daily and weekly gaps. I can just have it appear and reappear just with one click. So it's just convenience, right? Again, I don't use any of the moving average indicators, because for moving averages, you really need an indicator, because you're not going to sit there and you're going to, go like, oh, the 200-day moving average, okay, let me go back 200 days and now move up to here, and now let me calculate the average. And as price is moving up and down, the average will change, right? So that line will go up and down, it will change all the time. So it doesn't make any sense to just sit there and calculate it yourself. Like for every candle, for example, right? You're not going to sit there and calculate the moving average for every single candle. It just doesn't make any sense. But then again, like I said, I don't use moving averages, so. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Give me 1 second here. I have a little. Yeah, Fibonacci, that's one thing that I started using pretty much in the very beginning when I started trading, and I still use it right now. And I have like a very specific way and strategy. But I only teach that in private. But I can show you maybe like the basics of it. Or have you been using Fibonacci before at all? Yeah, I like how volume, it showed us kind of will probably be just chopping around in this area here. I've done some research about it and it seems cool. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best thing in trading. Like most people that will use it kind of like this, like I say, oh, this is like the top and this is the bottom and this is now like a trading range. And yeah, that makes sense for sure. Let's use the default. And then most people will use, or a lot of people will use, like, they'll put 0 on top, right? And 1 at the bottom. I guess that's if you're expecting the price to go down, then you have, it'll show you levels below. And I guess then it makes sense, right? If you expect the price to go down, you want to see levels below. But I usually just reverse it. And if you already know a little bit about it, yeah, the 618, that's really what it's all about, right? That's like the main thing about Fibonacci. Some people, they will customize the settings, right? And they'll just put quarters, right? So 0.25, then 50, and then 0.75, and you can do that. And sometimes that makes sense. Sometimes I will do that too. Yeah, that is like the main. See, it came up all the way to it, and then we saw now like a bigger reaction, right? Then obviously the other level here. So often you just can use it like, if you see this is a low here and you want to see, well, how far could price go from this low before we see like a bigger pullback going back down again, right? And very often it will be this level here. Could also be just halfway. That's a big level too. Also, if it's like kind of bullish, you might see price come to this level here too, all right? But Fibonacci, it's really all about this ratio, the golden ratio, right? 618. And then if it goes higher, right, then you look at the 1.618. That's also, that's the ratio, right? The 618. So I would recommend just play around with the tool, like measure all kinds of like moves, right? Like significant moves and retraces, right? Like here we saw a move up, and then in here a retrace, right? Start measuring those and you will see some pretty amazing things. And yeah, if you're really interested, then send me a message on the Discord. I'm not trying to sell you anything. Not selling anything, but I just don't want to teach someone, putting all that time and effort, and then one day they just like kind of like disappear or whatever, So if you really want to know, send me a message on the Discord and we'll talk more there. Like at this point, I don't want to teach my Fibonacci sauce just publicly here on YouTube. $7.21. What about RSI? No, I don't. I used to use that in the beginning when I started trading. Like it's all right. It's all right. Again, it's like, yeah, and some people like come up with some strategies, right? They see, for example, oh, now price is coming to the 618 level here, and they see the RSI is overbought, right? It's really high. And then they see, oh, okay, it's confluence, right? We're at a golden ratio level. RSI is high, overbought. So now you could try short. Yeah, so that's one little way, one little strategy that if the RSI makes sense to you, or if it works for you, then you could use it that way. RSI and moving average, right? It's just easy. Oh, you see a line. If it's high, you're gonna look for shorts. If it's low, you're gonna look for longs. And that's something very easy to grasp, right? And that's why a lot of people use it, because it's just easy. But to me, for example, like volume, that's something that's easy too, right? A lot of volume, a lot of support, a lot of volume here, a lot of resistance. Then again, you could also use RSI or moving averages together with volume. There's a VWAP, right? Volume weighted average price. That kind of looks like a moving average. Every now and then, I will maybe throw on a VWAP. But even then, I don't really use it as, oh, like if price is below, then go short. If price is above, then go long. It's kind of like another like breakout philosophy, right? To me, the thing about RSI is not really precise. And if you know about RSI, right, it will show you usually like on the bottom, like it's an indicator on the bottom, and will show you the line, and will show you like 100% or 70%, and then you have the negative areas obviously on the bottom. And then, okay, RSI is really high, so let's start shorting. Let's go short. But then RSI, it can just stay here in like the very top area, and price keeps on going higher and higher and higher. And RSI will stay here, like at the very maximum, like at the top, right? For like a long time. And you keep on trying to short, because RSI is showing you, well, it's overbought. So sell, short. But the price just keeps on going higher and higher. How important is fundamental analysis? And well, it kind of depends on you. Like if you're trading one of the index futures, and then you look at the economic calendar, right? And it says, I don't know, one of the big ones, right? Unemployment or interest rate, FOMC decision, right? And then the market in general now, they like to see interest rates getting cut, right? And then the big day is coming. It comes, right? And you're all excited and you're waiting for the big news. And it shows, there you go, they decided they're going to cut interest rates. So it's what the market, or the people, the traders, that's what everything was waiting for. So now, long, bet the house, bet the farm on long, because they cut interest rates. So now the market should explode, and then it does the opposite. So like, and I've seen this happen again and again, time and again. Like you're waiting for the news and you look at what the forecast was, what was expected, and then the actual, and it's very bad. But then the market goes up, it goes higher. Or then the news is very good, but the market goes lower. So that's why it's to me, like, technical analysis is better. Like that's where I will put most weight on. Sure, I will check the news, like, because of something very extreme, then maybe you can trade off of the news, like off of the fundamentals. But generally speaking, no, it's like you will see at news, you will see in high impact news, you will see just like an injection of volatility. And then you will have your levels, right? And sure, you can have a bias. You're bullish, but you see all prices like moving down, but you have like a level here, and you are actually bullish, then oftentimes it's like a fake out, right? A so-called fake out. Or like, for example, over here, these two equal lows, price likes to just go below, take out the lows here, and then it goes higher. So you should have your levels, you should know your levels before the news, right? And whatever bias you have, like if you're bullish, but you see all price came down and took out these levels here, these lows, but then you have, I don't know, this level here, for example, or this one here, then you can try to take along from here, right? So that's, for news, that's all I'm expecting. Oh, it's gonna bring some big moves into the market. I really stopped trying to predict the bias according to the actual specific news, right? Oh, this should be bullish now, or this should be bearish, but then it's kind of like a 50-50 thing. Oh, the news is bullish. To me, it's like, yeah, but price could still go down, even if it was so-called good news for the market. And you'll see, if you spend a lot of time on the charts, analyzing the charts, you will see it. Like the psychology, you will see the psychology of the traders in your chart. That's when, you know, some people say, oh, the price, or when it's like good news, it was already priced in. like the market kept on going higher, 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 higher before the news. And then the news comes and it's good news, but the market just went up like the whole time. And then the news comes and it's good news, but then it still goes down. So you'll see the psychology, like, because a lot of people are expecting good news, right? And they're starting to buy. Oh, it's gonna be good news, good news, good news. I have a good feeling about it. So long, buy, long, long. And then it just keeps on going higher, higher, because everyone has like these expectations about the news. So it's gonna be good. And then it comes and it's good news, but the price was already so high that now it's gonna go down instead of going up. Does it always work like that? No, but I rather rely on the chart, on the technical analysis. To me, it's more precise. Well, yeah, you can be contrarian. Like always, when you look at the chart, always think like what will they do to screw you over, right? Like, oh, everyone's very bullish and whatnot. And a lot of times the market will just do the opposite of what most people expect. Sometimes though, like, it works out the opposite, like everyone is bullish, everything is bullish, and then price really just does go up a lot. But most of the time, when I see price go up before some news, then I would say majority of the time at the news end, it will at least give us a nice little dip. And maybe then after, it's gonna go higher. But I mean, you're new, like, do not open any trades like right before or during or right after the news. You're gonna get ripped up. Again, nothing is guaranteed in trading. So it's important to have a strategy that has 50% minimum. I mentioned a little bit about that on Reddit. Right, it depends, right? You can be profitable having like a, I don't know, 30 or 40% win rate. But that means like every trade that you take, like for example, like you want to try long here, then you have to leave a very small, or let's say you want to take a long here because you think price is going to come to take these lows, like so just below it, and then it's going to reverse and go up. So then you would have to leave a very small stop loss, right? Because that's the whole strategy, like win big, right? You can lose if you have a very small stop loss, so your risk is very small, then you can afford to like lose a bunch of times in a row because your losses will be relatively small. But then you need those big winners, right? Like a small stop loss, you risk very little, and then you're looking to take profits like very high up, right? Like, so the risk to reward ratio has to be high. So if your win rate is low, you have to have very tight stop losses. If your win rate is high, you can risk more, right? Because you win more often than you lose. So if you lose sometimes, then it's okay to take maybe a slightly bigger loss, right? Because if you win like 6 or 7 out of 10 times, then it's okay to lose maybe a little bit more because you win more often. So you have to, there are some charts online you can look up. It's all been like calculated, right? You need this kind of a win rate and that kind of a risk to reward ratio to be profitable. Yeah, you can look it up online. So just search for those terms and there's like a table and it'll show you. Me personally, I have a higher win rate, so but I still don't like to have like huge, big stop losses, right? I don't like to lose a high amount, even if I have a higher win rate. And you'll see that's something very individual, right? If you have a high win rate, then you can have a bigger stop loss. Most traders, they like to, win big. Like one big winner and then a bunch of small losses. That's what most traders do because they can't achieve a higher win rate. And that's fine. You don't need a high win rate. But then you need like the bigger winners. Hello, George. I think I pronounced it right. George. Bom dia. So how to do portfolio management? Well, portfolio is, that's, I don't know. It's a term, it's like an investment term, right? Day trading, maybe you're talking about account management. Like in day trading, you don't have a portfolio. It's like you take a few trades every day and then, right, you're not investing. But if you're talking about risk management, it's basically what I've been talking about right now. But you'll have to see eventually, do you have a high win rate, or do you have a low win rate? If you have a low win rate, you need to have small stop losses. And you can do the math, right? If your account is $10,000 or pounds or whatever, then you can calculate, right? If you're risking 2% on every trade, so that will be 200, right? You can calculate how often you can lose like if your stop loss is 200 and you get your stop loss hit 5 times in a row, then you're going to lose 1,000. So that will be 10% of your whole account gone if you take 5 losing trades. Which in the beginning, you're gonna have to almost like assume 5 losing trades in a row. That's unfortunately, it's very easy to do, especially as a beginner. So you should even actually calculate, what if I lose 10 times in a row? Right, so 200 per trade is your stop loss, and you lose 10 times in a row, you lost 2,000 out of your 10,000, so it's 20% gone. So you can do the math, like how often can you lose, right, with the account or the money that you have, how often can you lose? In the beginning, as a beginner, you should calculate, what if I lose 10 or 20 times in a row? Or almost in a row, right? Whatever. So you can do the math. Right? How much can you afford? How much can you afford to risk per trade? And assume you're gonna lose 10 or 20 times, 10 or 20 trades in a row. So test. Okay. My audio was gone there for a few seconds. So this week, as I mentioned before, to me, price is moving a little bit weird, but we have news today, 8:30 coming up. So isn't it better to start with, well, when you're a beginner, I mean, I was gonna mention that on the Reddit. Honestly, just paper trade or demo trade for a long time, man, a long time. Like, don't even worry about, oh, how much money am I gonna make? No. Worry about, like, can you read the price? Can you read the market? How good are you at predicting, like, what's gonna happen in like the next 10 minutes? Like, using your own money. Like, don't even think about that right now. So how are the first 30 to 60 days gonna look like? Bro, I'm telling you, the first 30 or 60 days, it's like nothing. It's nothing. It's like, what is the first second of tomorrow gonna look like? I don't know. Does it really matter? Almost doesn't matter. Sure, you can be more conservative, like risk even less. Yeah, in my example was like 2% It was only an example. I didn't mean to recommend 2%. You probably should use 1%, or maybe, like you mentioned here, a quarter or 0.5%. But again, like demo trade for like a very long time. And then when you're starting to see, oh, I kind of have a good idea. Okay, now I think price is going to go down a little bit and then up a little bit later, something like that. You know, like you have to, like I told you, you have to look, you have to stare at the charts for a long time, And if you can, like 2 or 3 hours a day. If you can't, okay, just do it on the weekend. But yeah, like I said, it's like you're getting a university level degree. So beginner is like, you can use a prop firm. You shouldn't use your own money, but you shouldn't even pay the fee for a prop firm if you don't have a pretty good idea. Because then you're gonna waste your money either way, even if you're using a prop. Well, for everyone watching, for the analysis here, my analysis right now is gonna chop until we get above here. And by that, I mean like confirm above here. Yeah, there's one little wick, nothing, just to screw with the breakout traders. So I don't know who's still watching here. I don't know if George, did you leave? Or who's still watching? If it's still time shatter, then I will tell you, yeah, just paper trade. In the beginning, not even that. You're just gonna, all right. So in the beginning, like don't even paper trade. Again, it's like spend a lot of time looking at the chart and drawing stuff on your chart, right? Like you need to get some experience, and you're only gonna get that by staring at the chart and drawing on your chart, right? Everyone's trying to become a profitable trader without getting the experience. That's what everyone is trying to do in the beginning. Like they see some things and maybe they start even trading right from the beginning, and then they get lucky and like, hey, I'm somehow special. I have a talent. Everyone else apparently not that smart. I figured out trading within like a few weeks. And some people, they can get lucky for a while. Like there would be a trend in a stock or a crypto. That's what happened to me. There was an uptrend in this crypto and was day trading it. Just always long, buying low, selling high, buying low, selling high. I was like, oh my God, this is like the easiest thing in the world. Why cannot everyone do this? Why did not everyone figure this out? And then one day, that crypto altcoin started to friggin' crash. I thought, oh, I'll just wait like 1 or 2 days because it always bounces back. And I waited a few days. No, it didn't bounce back. It kept on actually going lower. I was like, oh damn, okay, well, I'll just wait a week. It always bounces back. And I waited a week and nope. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna wait like a month because it has to bounce back up. It always bounces back up. And then a few months later, I'm like, okay, well, all right, I'm about to lose like most of the money in this account, so close the trade and that's it. I think that's what everyone does in the beginning, right? So find something that makes sense to you. My recommendation is, yeah, stick with Fibonacci. And just keep on, start drawing on your chart. What do you see? What do you see like? You really need that experience. Without any experience or very little, it's just not going to work. You can get lucky maybe for a little bit, but you need like months and months and months, or like a year just to get that experience and to actually find a strategy that you like. And then in the beginning, you're gonna go through probably like a lot of strategies, and you're gonna jump around like, oh, I tried this, and it worked a little bit, but I think that other thing, I saw this guy and he was making a lot of money, I'm gonna try that. And then that doesn't work as well as you thought, and you're gonna go to the next one. But almost everyone knows that in the beginning. But then eventually you're gonna have to find something. Okay, maybe there is something out there that I don't even know of, or maybe I kind of know of, and that might work better, but this right now, it seems to be working actually pretty okay for me. So then just stick to one thing for a while. Like, you have to really give it a chance, because nothing will always work, right? Nothing. Like, even the stuff that I'm using, it works like 70-80% of the time. But even like this week, like on Tuesday, I told people in my Discord, like this week is kind of like off. Something is kind of off. Again, I'm guessing it's probably because we don't have a lot of those high impact news. Today there will be one. Actually, I'm gonna check. I think it's like the unemployment. Yeah, 8:30. But yeah, so Monday, no big news. Tuesday, no big news. Yesterday, no big news. And usually Wednesdays, most weeks, there will be one piece of high impact news, but there wasn't yesterday. But still, price pumped like all day. So 8:30, put that on the chart here so I won't forget. News. So pretty good trade yesterday, George, if you're still here. Hopefully you took some profits. I can't hear my voice. Now I can. How weird. I don't know. Oops, I need to. Okay. So where do we keep on today? Weird now. You guys too. Sound like I'm really far away. Like what's happening? I don't get it. Let me know in the chat if you hear my voice kind of weird right now. Hello, hello. Mic check. Okay, sounds better now. Weird. So it did end up taking this high here yesterday. I think it was actually a little bit after New York close. Yeah, I knew it's a possibility that it might do it yesterday, but I said it's more probable that it won't, and we'll do it on Friday. But now I already did it yesterday. So I don't know. So then maybe Friday. Oh, well, let's see what happens today, but I don't know. these lows here and this low has to get taken at one point. That could be not tomorrow, could not be for a long time. I'm curious though what will happen at 8:30. Yeah, respecting here this fair value up here. All right, well, let's see, this is Tuesday's high. Well, still have almost half an hour here. You have some relative equal lows here. I really like these lows here though. Is it gonna come down all the way to here? I don't know. If it does, and it doesn't go back up like pretty quick, then it might keep on going lower to here. That would make sense. I'll take out this here. Right, maybe it's time for me to get some more coffee. Anyone else maybe got some questions? Anyone took any good trades today so far? I took one little short, like 30 points, something like that. Nothing was. I shorted this wick here, and took profits around here. So yeah, like almost a second take profit. I just didn't want to wait anymore, and I saw it doesn't really want to go lower. So yeah, it was like almost 30 points. All right, I'm gonna grab my coffee here before it's too late. So I'll be back in like a minute or two. Hello, hello. Hello. I am back. I don't know if anyone's still here. Someone's still here. All right. Let's see. Cool. Training on paper trading. Okay. So what what trade did you take? But like I mentioned before, like you have a good feeling of like what's gonna happen next. I'm long on US oil 1 hour. Okay. Okay. I usually don't really trade oil, but let's see here. 1 hour. Okay. Where did you long from? I mean, it looks like it worked out for you. Unless you went long, like here. If you went long on this candle, very good. Okay. Okay, probably. Okay. And 65 was on it. And it had a fake support on bag. Okay. Oh, the sounds really 618. Yeah, that's what I thought. So what did you do? Like you well, I don't know where you put your pin, like this maybe? No, because or you only measure it that one candle. George does something like that, I think, if he's still here. Okay. go back to NQ. Why did it? There we go. All right, less than 3 minutes until the news. Price is going up. What about silver long on 1 hour? All right, let me take a look real quick. Silver, I'm telling you, I told other people too before, I would not trade silver right now, like day trade, especially for any type of beginners, man. You can lose so much in like a second. I'm telling you, beginner traders, like, stay very far away from day trading silver. Like, if you want to buy silver coins, okay, but day trading silver, I don't know, bro. Don't do it. Long, yeah. Smart Money Concept says it will probably take this liquidity here. So yeah, I would have been good to obviously get in here somewhere. Looks good. This 1 hour candle is about to close, obviously, and there might be some resistance. It shows there is a new day opening gap. Yeah, I would think it wants to take these highs, but I'm telling you, do not day trade silver. I'm gonna say 90% chance it's not gonna end well for beginner traders. It's just so much volatility in silver right now. No, don't do it. Oh, maybe I was looking at the 15-minute on silver, not the 1 hour. But either way, it's close enough. It did look bullish, like it wants to keep on going up, but no, bro. Don't trade silver. Don't day trade silver. Only like the most experienced day traders should day trade silver right now. It's just really brutal. telling you, just stick to NQ, Nasdaq, and S&P 500 futures, especially if you're a beginner. But even if you're not, why would you not want to trade a very stable, reliable market? That's another thing for beginner traders. Everyone's just like looking, oh, where can I make the most money, more money? If you're a beginner trader, actually, all traders should think, what can I trade? What market can I trade where I can consistently make money? Like every day, or almost every day. Some days, even me sometimes, every now and then, it will be a losing day. But that's what every trader should ask, every day trader should ask themselves, what market can I trade like every day where I will make money consistently? That's the whole key to trading, the whole goal. You want to be a consistently profitable trader. That's the whole goal. And then you can fine-tune your trading, improve it like a little bit more and a little bit more to be able to increase your profits even like a little bit more. But everyone wants to like, oh, where can I make a lot of money right now? This is like the gambling mentality. Stop thinking like that. Find something reliable, consistent. I'm not saying that's how you are. I barely know you. I just talked for a few minutes, but that's what I just see. Everyone is just chasing the fast money and the most money. No. Everyone should be chasing the, how can I make money every day? And then you can grow like slower maybe than what you hope for, but you can always slowly increase that growth. And then you'll see if it's consistent growth, it's actually going to be pretty fast growth. Okay, now we have a small move here. Excuse me. Again, we'll see the biggest move around the open. I remember a time where we used to see big moves at the big news. And then, yeah, another big move at the open. But now it's like we get these big news and no really big moves, stays relatively calm, and then at the open, just huge explosions or dumps. So I like this 1 hour fair value gap. Volume is doing something pretty similar. Again, this week, I'm kind of taking it easy. Okay, let me take another look at silver. No, wrong chart. I want it on the left side. And 1 hour. And I have a gap here. That's, yeah, gold. No, my God. Again, wrong chart. So looks like it wants to stay in this range, like here and here, unless it will confirm above here. Let's look at the RTH or this one. Hello, Juliana. Good morning. That's a very old RTH. I think let's take this out. We have this fair value gap here anyway. It's pretty quiet, more or less. And this week, the price is a little bit weird. Well, let me look at RTH for today. Okay. No problem. No delay. Okay, so would like to see the price come back down. And then maybe try the RTH model at the open. Didn't work yesterday. Okay, it's trying to move higher here. Let's see if it can get up to here. Before the open. See if you're still here. Time shatter. If you were feeling bullish about NQ right now, I would wait for the retest of over here around 400 or maybe 402, and you're almost there. I am not gonna take this trade though. I don't know, maybe. And yeah, I don't know. No. Mm. Whoops. All right, well, looks like it will stay in this range here after all, which is fine by me. So it's like even a 5-minute body, candle body above is often not enough confirmation. Just when you want to see entire bodies close above. Good morning, crypto time. Okay, so really not a big move here. It's kind of like peaked above here. And yeah, half the body close above, but yeah, that's not really super clean confirmation. I would like to see like the full body of a candle, 5-minute candle, like close above here, but we didn't get that. So now we're just waiting for the open at 9:30. And at the open, I would like to see price maybe somewhere around here or here, because then I'm thinking it will want to move back to over here. So this is the regular trading hours close. Usually always pretty close to the previous day close. Almost the same thing, really. But these two times just off by, I don't know, I think really, what is it, like 15 minutes? So that would be the trade idea. Obviously, doesn't always work. Didn't work yesterday, but should work around 70% of the time. But price has to be far enough away from this regular trading hours close. So up here would be not really that much. Same here, 325. Yeah, it just like not the best setup. I want to see more than 70 points difference. There are also other opening range trading models or methods, strategies, whatever you want to call it. One is a 15-minute. You wait 15 minutes after the open, and then if you get a close above or below, or that 15-minute candle closed, if you get out the confirmation, then you just go into that direction. You can try that with the 15-minute or 30-minute. Some people even use the 5-minute. Yeah, looking at this here does make me think it wants to come back down. Take this liquidity here, and then we have these two lows here, and then these two down here. Of course, it looked similar yesterday, but it didn't want to do it. I guess it was trying to get to this wick here. Almost did. Or 18. Let's see here. So that's the top of the new day opening gap. 61.75. That's an interesting level here. Slowly coming down. $306. All right, well, it's coming down here. Let's see if it will come down. To at least around here. Give me a like if you haven't yet, and maybe even subscribe if you haven't yet. So if you just tuned in, obviously we're waiting for the open. I want to see if price can come to down here, and then maybe long. Try long here. You're welcome. Yeah, to see if it maybe will come back up over here. The other idea was to see if price will come up over here. And these are ideas to happen before the open, right? But doesn't look like right now that it will come up to here before the open. I mean, it could. But it looks like it's getting down to here somewhere. And then, so these small lows over here. I'm really curious about these two lows here. but that would be below this big volume node here. So price gets below this and it's already down here. Could wick back up real quick. Or not wick, but like it could end up somewhere over here. And then with that open volatility, if it gets back up above here, that will be bullish. But if it gets stuck below here after it takes these two lows, yeah, maybe wait until it gets down here. Okay, so looks like I don't know, might consolidate here until the open. Then this whole regular trading hours trade idea is obviously off the table. Did you guys get the notification today? Well, you guys that are subscribed and clicked on that bell to get the notifications when I'm starting to stream. Did you guys get that notification? Because I know someone didn't get it again earlier today. Yes, okay. That's good. Okay. Looks like it's trying. It's trying. It's trying so hard to get down here. Come on. Let's go. NQ. Give us that trade or the open. Nope. Yeah, and always remember that old traders saying, when in doubt, stay out. So less than 10 minutes until the open. Okay, so not seeing any setups right now that I totally love. Okay, let's see. Just because of out of boredom, complete boredom. What did that news say? Forecast 217,000, actual 212,000. Okay, well, that's nice. Okay, so here this indicator is showing us this, excuse me, the regular trading hours trade. But this is really not enough. I mean, to set up the model says price will come back to this gap, at least to halfway, at least halfway. Within 30 minutes after the open, and that's like around 70%. But right now this gap is pretty small, so that's not really a trade here. And guys, I'll be right back. One more little bathroom break before the open. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Half a minute until the open. Of course, now this gap is obviously a little bit larger. Indicator should update right now in a few seconds at the open. Yeah, here we go. All right, going down, taking this liquidity here. Let's see if it's gonna go for these two lows here. Okay, yeah, looks like it will. Would be pretty amazing if it doesn't take these lows here. I mean, anything goes, apparently, especially this week. So stopped for right now, the low is 280. I mean, we still got a lot of time. Less than 3 minutes right now after the open. And chain down here. And it's on its way. Like right now, after it takes these lows, don't really want to take a long here. Because why? Because this volume here now looks like it might have a hard time going back up there again. I mean, yeah, I definitely could. It's with the opening volatility, it definitely can do that. I just don't love this setup here. So according to that 5-minute opening range strategy, we should, yeah, we could take a short right now. I'm not just saying according to that 5-minute opening range strategy. It's the same basically as the 15, but obviously different times, different time frames. Yeah. Coming back down, I mean down. It was down here, that was like yesterday. It might reverse somewhere over here. We have a weekly gap down here. And let's see here. Have a gap down here. I know, again, a lot of stuff on the chart, but it is what it is. I didn't tell the price to create these gaps. Let's look at 1 minute here. So tiny gap here. Let's see if price will react to it. Well, it kind of did. For now, so far. Went through it right now. No, it doesn't look like it's gonna. So this is the bottom here of this big volume node. We're seeing these smaller gaps. Let's see here now if the price is coming back out or now. Interesting. Okay, I want to see what will happen here at 307. And like here, 324. It's kind of like make or break here. Okay, so I think it's gonna make a bigger move down. It's kind of the pattern that I sometimes see. I want to see if like somewhere around here it will give us a reversal. Nice reaction here. I'm thinking here this is probably last line of defense for the bulls here. Like between here. $9.50 macro time here. This could have been a low, but not seeing a lot of speed here. No, not a lot of juice. Nope, not enough. So let's see that one again, like I said. I'm thinking right around here. It's like last chance for the bulls. Last line of defense. And possibly maybe like around here. Would make sense here. You have this daily fair value gap at the bottom and this hourly. And then is right below it here is this weekly gap and the top part of this volume node. Like I said, like a few minutes ago, should come down like that. Yeah, there is like low resistance liquidity here, but doesn't mean it's gonna take it like right now. Could do it later, like PM session or tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, not seeing a whole lot of strength here from bulls. so far. It's funny, right? No news yesterday. We saw this big, giant move up. Today we have high impact news, and we'll definitely move down here, but nothing like yesterday so far. Yeah, no giant bounce here, but for now, this level here that I mentioned is holding. We have a lot of volume here, so it could like retrace. Like around here to 90-ish. Yeah, like take this high. But really, you would have wanted to see like bigger moves from here. Make a lower low here. Let me look at ES real quick here on another screen. Well, same for ES. Make another lower low. heading lower. So I think that was it for the bulls. Let's see if it can come back up like to this gap here and then try a short. But I don't know if it's gonna make it back up here. Getting close, or got close. Okay, let's see here. And I'm taking some off here. Oops, I added, of course, some instead. All right, take some profits here. God, is the volume okay? Hello? Alright. Alright. Hopefully you can hear me. What's going on with the sound? Hello? Is it better now? My God. Sounds quiet. Okay. So hopefully you can hear me. So I took most of the trade off here. I can try leave a runner to like somewhere around here. Definitely stops to break even. Making just above the middle of this gap here. Yeah, this node here showing some support here. Yeah, so we have this volume node and this weekly gap here as well. Yeah, really stalling here. All right, yeah, I want to see it break this middle of this weekly gap here. Then we have these levels here. But if you're just holding one little runner, it's just worth holding on to it. Unless you get stopped, of course. But again, should be, your stop loss should be at break even. So if you got in here, as I mentioned, on this gap here, yeah, just put it at break even. or maybe even like just a little bit above here, but it could take this stuff here, the liquidity from here, like really fast. Like we could see like a wick just come up real quick. So obviously, safest is break even. Your stop loss at break even. But you should be good. I said when I was taking profits. So no matter what, should be already a winning trade. If you still didn't take profits, and like right now would be not a bad time to do so. There we go. There are some lows, like right below 25,000. Let me show you here if I can. And like these lows here. If it doesn't stop here or like here right now, I'm thinking it's going to take these again. Obviously, if it doesn't reverse here or around here. Getting close to this weekly gap. George, hi Tom. Wasn't lucky with strategy today. My stop loss limit didn't hold the trade. Well, yeah, that's trading. But yesterday, you had a really good trade, so that's how it goes. Got a good trade one day and not a good trade the next day. That's trading. Yeah, right now, today, I got a pretty good trade here. It's still going. Let's see. Yeah, it's got some good speed now. So if I can get the low here, should take these lows. Oh, might even keep on going. to here. I mean, that would be, yeah, would make sense. But first, yeah, I want to see it get below here. This daily gap here. Now we have something that could hold the price. Oh, now it should definitely take this here. Oh, this is turning out to be a pretty good trade here. Yeah, it's coming down. The thing I was waiting for yesterday is happening now. That's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, short since, was it 188. Okay, seeing a bounce here. Yeah, just about took this low here, but took these two for sure. Let's go. Keep on holding this trade, guys. But please, if you're in this trade and you still haven't taken any profits, just take some, like at least half. Come on, man. That's traders that don't take any profits. I don't know. They have regrets. I can guarantee that. Okay, now here, let's see. I have a level in here. All right, now it should start to slow down as we see volume increasing. 964 would have been your target. Yeah, good target. So like right now, yeah. I agree. Yeah, I think I'm gonna 1019. Heading a little bit lower yet. Yeah. Thinking about closing this, maybe. Wait, there is no reason to leave yet. Yeah. It's moving my stop loss or take profit lower. All right, now let's see here. Okay. 10, 21, 22 almost. Excuse me. I mean, getting a lot of volume right now here. All right, well, I'm gonna close it. I'm not gonna be too greedy. Whoops, wrong screen, man. All right. If I close it here, if you want, you can still try to hold. Like, I would close like most of it. I mean, this, yeah, could keep on going down all day. But definitely, please just take some profits if you still have them. Well, definitely best trade of the week for me. $261 points. Thank you. Yeah, that's I really needed a decent trade this week. And of course, there was still a little accidental screw up I did with the execution. When I said I'm taking profits, I first, of course, pushed the wrong button and I added instead of taking profits. Of course, then I still took some more off. So I did take profits, right after. But that obviously increased my entry average. So now, like that, I only had one more contract left here. So I have to, well, didn't have anything left anymore. Taking more profits meant to close the whole trade. It did slow down here. So I got out right on this candle here, 927. Pretty high up on this candle, but let's see here. Yeah, this could definitely still keep going. Man, I was even thinking I want to take profits, close the trade at 888. That would have been exactly 300 points. And also, congrats to everyone else or anyone else who maybe took that trade. So definitely give me a like on this stream if you haven't yet, especially if you took this trade with me. Wow, looks like it still wants to keep on going lower. So if there is still anyone in this trade, just move your stop loss, trailer stop loss. Now you could probably plenty of options here, but safest would be like around here, but that's pretty wide. I would probably around here maybe. I mean, at this point, if you're still holding, you want to try to hold for like at least around here, right? 780-ish. Not saying it's definitely going to go down there, but if you're still holding, that would be one possible target. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see it. Well, yeah, already went above here, so might only be going for this high here. And obviously, I already closed this trade. See here, 862-ish. Yeah. 100-point retrace. All right, so let's see, 1040. I am probably about to call this live stream. Was a pretty good one today. Yep. So don't forget that like. Hit that like button. If there are any other messages in the chat. Last chance. See you guys tomorrow. Great stream. 260 points. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Wait, now there's a YouTube is not receiving enough video. What is going on? Stream health? Uh-oh. Okay. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.